Hello. Hello. No sounds? Are you sure there's no sounds? I think there's sounds. Why is my disc? Okay, it's back. Yeah, well, I don't need the timer anymore. Alright, before we begin, Alright, the command, if you want to change what color your Puyo is, or if you want to jump for the stars, you can now use that external, like, browser app. Like, you could just click the jump command there, and it should help, it should be a little faster than typing jump in the chat. Because if you type it in the YouTube chat, it has to send it over to stream avatars, which takes some time. But if you use the stream avatars thing in your browser, you can possibly just click jump there, and the only delay would be the stream delay. So it also helps prevent flooding the chat with jumps whenever I drop a power. So for now that that is set up, I think we can begin. We're gonna queue standard and fog, just like usual. But what if you want to flood the chat? As long as you're having fun. Because fun is the point of this stream. I don't play games to show off. Anyway, let me just show off my my rating. Apparently they added Live League ratings onto the profile. So as I was saying, this stream is to have fun and it's not to show off. But I'm gonna show off my rating here. While we wait for a game. Do I want to spectate a Kendo Mirror? I don't think I want to. I'm gonna go judge this Andy versus Rachel. This seems like a more fun game to judge. I feel like... Could the comm tower have been prevented? It looked like Andy was trying to stop it for some time. I'm gonna go back and check what happened. Well, obvious this retreats and this should come back for the kill. Because Andy wants to keep units alive. And I think Andy went in here to interrupt comm tower. We should get a... We're only getting a single tap? Alright, but we built a tank, and a tank can reinforce it in one turn. I don't think a single tap is enough. Unless Rachel just chooses not to cap. Alright, but there is the first copter that's causing a little bit of problems. Which means an anti-air is forced. Copters are a tad bit too strong on this map in my opinion. Just a little too strong. At least the first copter is too strong. Every other copter after that is not that strong, but still very strong. It's just the anti-airs can't chase. There's too much mountains and forests. Alright, let's get back to where we are at the present. Anti-air shot at this infantry, it looks like. Yes, fluff, fluff, fluff. Oh, is this person important? Should I know who this person is? I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone. I just stay back. The tank is totally going to go sit over here and block the anti-air from going up. Okay, never mind. The tank, this is even better than what I was thinking. That base feels very dead right now. Because you have to build an anti-air, otherwise it's dead. And if you build anti-air, well, you have to block the tank by putting infantry here. But then the copters are just going to kill that infantry, and the tank has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It blocks in the anti-air. This base is dead, I mean. And there's nothing that can be done. And he can't even afford a medium tank. Witty is a pretty good old player. Am I pronouncing it right? Witty? Well, if anything, I'd say the base would pray for a slow death because it's helping the team. Oh, once again, for those of you who just came in, if you want to interact with the stream avatars, and by stream avatars, I mean these little people at the bottom of the stream, you can use that link, and you can jump directly from that. Oh, it is a little slow. Just make sure you log in once with your Google account. Do not click to log in after you already logged in. Otherwise, it will reset the timer for you to log in. It should be working. If it's not working, then blame Content for breaking it. And as for this Andy, I'd say... Oh, there's a mech here. The mech kind of prevents the tank. I said if it breaks. Content didn't break it yet. It's only an if it breaks. I'm not sure if Copter should be going left. I think Copter should have gone right. And then if anti-air gets built here, it just leaves and then heads upwards. And maybe it might save the base. Maybe it might give a relief force for this anti-air. This 2 HP infantry, or the anti-air, if the anti-air is not going to be saved, should definitely shoot this infantry. Because if it gets on that proper... that's still... Oh, the comm tower falling a turn sooner is kind of detrimental to Andy here. It's not working for you? Make sure you click to log in with the same account you are using to chat on this YouTube chat stream. And only log in once. After that, you just wait and it will load. At least that's what it's supposed to do. I can try to activate it myself. I mean, it's not like I have a game right now. I'm still searching. Let's see, if I click on this link, sign in, and then I just wait. I'm not sure if signing in with my own Google works on my own stream. It does take a while. Well, as long as it works for you. Yeah, it has to... I would say to log in with the same account that you're using to chat on the stream, so that it, it actually links up with... Currently deciding what you are gonna cook for brunch. You'll be lurking? Well, I got a very economic meal idea for you. Bread, a slice of meat, a slice of lettuce or a vegetable, maybe put a little bit of mayo, and then put some bread again. Very cheap bread, and it counts as a meal. it actually counts as a meal. Thanks for that cursed game I show. It was not that cursed, was it? For those of you who don't know, I did submit a game for Sidewinder to reveal, yes, like to review, I mean not reveal, to review yesterday on his stream on Twitch. Yes, I also recognized this map. I think it was part of a little tourney map I played on. And was doing well until I wasn't. Alright, so the simple cheap bread is not working. Alright, new plan. Grab some rice. Put a little salt on it. Put the tiniest string of whatever vegetable you have available and put some soy sauce and count that as a meal. So just rice, a little bit of salt, a tiny sliver of vegetables, and then some soy sauce, and you're good. That's a meal right there. Rice is expensive. No, not ramen. It's just rice with salt on it and soy sauce. Cheap university food. Well, I would think rice is kind of common since it's rice. Well, depending on what rice you get, I suppose. If you have ramen, just eat it. I'm still waiting for someone to collect an AWBW, a fluhfie. I'm gonna charge them ELO for playing against me. Well, if Andy somehow gets a super, then I guess the copter can strike both. Nah. Yeah, there's the anti-air still doing stuff. There's no way Andy can win that base. Not right now. Alright. I could also review a game if someone wants to. I don't actually have any system set up. And it's not as easy as Twitch. I guess I could charge Fluffles for reviewing the game, but I'm not gonna do that. Not enough people interact with the Fluffles anyway. Fluffles. You don't have a more cursed. Just because I say I might review some games does not mean the games have to be cursed. How do you get more Fluffles anyway? Well, there's many ways. One, simply saying something on stream gets you Fluffles. Like the fact that I can see you here is already evidence that you are getting Fluffles by default. And the other way is to collect these stars whenever they appear. Oh, that's the wrong U. Oh. Well, the other U is also over here. So I'm just gonna fling you in the air. If you land on the star, then you're lucky. Hello, Aria. I think this game's already over. I'm gonna go switch to a different game. 12 minutes? Those are rookie numbers. I've waited an hour before and... Well, I mean, maybe it's not exactly an hour, but if my opponent dodges, or like if my opponent draws turn 1, I'm gonna count that. Alright, I guess we'll watch the Kindle Mirror. Oh, this map. Didn't I play on this map last week? Did I? No. I played on. I think I played on a different version. Yeah, I played on a different version with a third base over here, with a neutral base over here, and then I would cap. It was a max mirror. If you know that game from last week, you know. You bet I will find a high fun game. Well, eventually, if I added high funds, eventually I would find a game. I guess if you're missing that neutral base, it can be. Would it be an eagle map? You get 2 vehicles every turn. You have the income for it. Are you sure it wouldn't be a max map if it was tier 2? No, well, actually no. This is tier 2 right now, and it's a Kindle mirror. But are you sure it wouldn't be max? I feel like getting perfect tank buys, or a perfect copter tank buy every turn, you can kinda get a lot of copters and a lot of tanks very. Oh, max is banned? Oh, right. I forgot base light max is banned. I see. I was playing on the 3 base version. Well, in that case, yeah, I might go Eagle. Mostly because I don't like playing Kindle. And I do like to stall to a ridiculous degree. But yeah, I forgot Max is banned on base light tier 2. At least it is banned for live games. So what does Kindle have that Eagle wouldn't have? This copter should not have gone in. Because now this Kindle kind of gets free copter hits. So like copter... Oh, this copter kills that copter for sure. This copter sits on a city and kills this tank. And this anti-air cannot reinforce. And if you don't want to sit on this... If you... Yeah, this just gets hit. Alright, obvious attack is obvious. Then this copter strikes over here. Maybe this 2 HP copter strikes a 2 HP infantry just to get something done. I don't know about this one. Okay. It's just by attacking that artillery, this copter now gets to play. No, Kindle, the purple Kindle should still be winning, simply because it's closer to the purple Kindle's reinforcement lines. Like, this tank can reinforce. This tank might not reinforce, but this one can. And this anti-air can, like, probably be over here where it's safe and it covers this tank. Alright, yeah, this attack is fine. Well, Fluff defeat the enemy today. Define what the enemy is. Because I'm pretty sure... Oh! I'm pretty sure I'm only here to collect some fees. Fluh-fees. Oh! Is this the... I see. They tell us... I'm still gonna look at the map itself. In the map analysis. But this is a nice quality of life. I don't have to actually open map analysis anymore. Wait a minute, this says 17. But The map analysis says 22k funds per player. Oh wait, no! Oh wait, hang on, wait a minute. Oh wait, never mind. I think I found a bug. No, 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 no. This is from this layout. All right, content. If you could like share this onto like the bug reports thingy on. I totally misinterpreted this thing as that. All right. What CEO am I picking? Jess. Just because like I'm going Jess. I don't like playing Adder. Wait, this is Fog. Yeah, this is Fog. I'm going Jess. I'm not even gonna think. I'm just gonna go Jess. Oh, I did get tricked. I was like, oh, this is a nice quality of life. No. But that could be an idea to add. Infantry. Do I want to move any B-boats? Well, any boats? I don't think I do right now. No, because the boats would be used to help walk across the river for the vehicles. Specifically for these two bases. Because otherwise they have to walk the long way around. This base can probably get away with sending a vehicle up here. But this base, I either go through a forest or I use the perfect movement, load a tank in here and drop off. Maybe tank infantry and I could drop off an infantry on a mountain. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can zoom in. And if I can zoom in... Okay, this is as much as I can zoom in. I'm gonna go with the capture chain back cap first. Because fluhfie wants money to switch to a tank game as soon as possible. And I just realized it's not actually a capture chain. Alright. I'm gonna say the same thing except backwards. Or maybe... I wonder if I can find a way to sneak a fluhfie in here. It feels like I can sneak a fluhfie in there somewhere. But this might have been a mistake. I thought this was a capture chain and then I realized, oh wait, I have a black boat here. It's not actually a chain. I should have sent the infantry forward! Content, why would you do this to me? I was really hoping for a... Wait, hang on. If I drop it off here... 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can use a black boat drop off over here, then walk for this chain. Alternatively, if I head right... Well... Alright, after I get these close captures... This base will be responsible for the close captures here. And this base will immediately start... Well, no, first infantry go capture here and then this way, I guess. Or actually, no, this infantry goes up. First infantry can capture it this way, and the next infantry will drop off over here and walk straight to this city to capture this chain. That's my capture order. Wait, why would you blame fluhfie? What did fluhfie do? Oh, you're blaming fluhfie for choosing a bad capture decision? No, I'm blaming content. It's fun. It's more fun to blame someone else for the mistakes you do. fluhfie is doing great for now. I slept a little earlier, so I should be fine. Keyword is should. Alright, first infantry will go for the close capture, next infantry will go on the... It's not a B-boat, it's a lander. I've been calling it boats the entire time. Which they are boats, just not the B-boat. Fluhfie is not EP, we will see about that. Probably will start showing up around the end of Game 2 or the start of Game 3. That's when the EP-ness starts to click in. If not right now. Anyway, I have a huge time advantage. Alright, we're gonna capture this. I'm going to start sending this infantry forward. This infantry will walk up over here. You will walk up over here. I can go for this airport later. In fact, this next infantry might go for the airport because the boat is not in position to pick anything up. One, two, three. If I drop off 1, 2, 3. Okay, I see. Alright, if there was a day 3 recon, where would it be? The recon would probably be over here because there's light terrain that goes all the way down this way. On the right side, if there is a day 3 recon, I guess it's also light terrain, but I do have some vision here, so it would have to go out of its way to walk on the grassy parts a little. The lander to transport recon? Sure, but no, not really. Because you go through the forest. Well, I guess it's fine, there's a lot of roads after the forest. There's a lot of forests. I don't think, I'm still building a tank day 5. Like a player 1. I'm the stall CEO by comparison, as having the better vehicles but weaker infantry. So I should, like, once I get my tanks up and running, I should be able to fight better than than Jake. You wonder which side is strong side, which side's weak side? It's wherever you send your army. 1, 2... Oh, this infantry can't actually walk here in 3 turns. But then this one... I think I do want him to skip all the way and start going for this chain instead. Right, you start capping. You can actually... I think this one will just walk across the river. You get ready to go in the boat. This infantry can also get ready to go in the boat. You can go across the river. I think... Hang on. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, where this one takes 3 turns to get up here. Alright, I'm gonna capture this way. So this infantry can actually go forward. No, I do need someone at the airport. Alright, you go for the airport. And I will build my... my first tank on this side. Because it's this side where I'm rushing for these properties. I do think my HQ side would be my strong side because I can have, though the airport can reinforce it, this base is like forced to be on this side. This base has either options, but either way, I probably, it's only the right side that can easily reinforce with airport. And Astaroth has a different perspective. I can also see this base getting the lander drop off over here, making this side the strong side. It's just I do have the option to go the other way with the airport as well. But I guess going this way feels like you're walking backwards and you want to walk forwards rather than backwards. So I guess psychologically we would be inclined to head towards the enemy rather than towards what feels like a backwards method. But in strictly in terms of reinforcing times, I think my HQ is a little safer. Hang on, if I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't actually cover that. Right, you can go across, hop, hop, cap. I'm gonna have you walk across this way. Drop, drop. I'm gonna have infantry here. And I'm actually going to go double down. Because I like chains. But as I was saying, yeah, the center base could be reinforcing either side with the lander. So my goal is take the properties on this diagonal here for parity, and then press forward on these two properties and these two properties here. And maybe if I am really in a strong position, I take the center as well. Like maybe I could put something in here to control the center. I can have an artillery over here to help solidify control over here. And then that allows me a strong pivot position that can go left and right. Oh, I just realized I made a big dumb mistake. Oh, it's not really a mistake. I just realized I could have done this and then drop off. Well, that's a little bit of wasted time. I'm giving him info, but I'd rather not see him, let him see me build any air units. I know I'm giving him information here, but I'd rather not let him see. Alright, we can build a tank this way. I'm gonna leave the black boat here so that if he ever shoots it down, I will also know exactly when a vehicle of his gets delayed. Yeah, I'm gonna map split at first. My priority is to take the double property chains on both of these sides, because the center feels like you only want to control the center to pivot left and right, but the real money is at the corners. Yeah, but the center is very important. Like, if you watched my max game in the previous week, you will know that the ability to front shift faster than your opponents is kind of big. And when I do the map splits, I'm not splitting evenly. I'm still going to weigh more on one side. This tank is really just anti-recon protection. Just one tank for recon protection, and I'll probably send everything else to the other side. It's the safe option, while still weighing more on one side than the other. Let's see. I don't have any infantry capturing these two, even though I could have. What if this infantry goes here, I go off, then I just drop off, and then I can like do a little boosty and drop off? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I should have done that last turn, so that this infantry could have enjoyed the really nice boosty. And like I could have started capping these last turn, but I didn't see the. Actually, at this point, it might be too late to do that. The benefit is just like 2k more funds, but I lose an HQ protection for that. I think if I had moved the black boat to boosty 2 turns ago, it might have been worth it, but I don't think it's worth it anymore. I think it's more important to keep it for HQ safety. If only I saw this sooner. If only I could have had the infantry capping this city, move up, load, and then drop off. Content, how could you do this to me? Well, this infantry can like walk up here just fine. This infantry will move forward. Maybe not the best idea to stand next to a city. Alright, let's... Ooh! Ooh, okay. Well, I did prevent the capture. Just by sitting on it. This infantry can go here. I will actually take this and drop off. We're gonna drop off the tank first so we don't accidentally block off our drop-off point. Tank. Infantry. Infantry. I am Jess. So my landers could resupply with my power. So, unlike Jake, which would eventually lose the landers or be forced to build an APC, I can resupply my landers. That was a hidden advantage of Jess I wasn't considering. You are Eep. Have fun with your Eep. Alright, infantry walked into that forest. Oh, I just realized he also saw my infantry walk here. Gotta remember, there is a recon here. Maybe I will hold off on going for these properties for now. I think it's safer to fight in an area where I have vision and he doesn't. It just feels safer, you know? Feels safer to fight where I have vision and he doesn't. Hello, how are we doing? We're doing terrible. I made a mistake on my opening. I failed to capture things in the right order. Anyway, how about you? You gotta collect the fluffies? Yeah, I gotta collect the AWBW for playing with me, which I call fluh-fees. Oh, he is! This is not the first time I fought him. I fought him several times in the past. Anyway, if you want to change what color your Puyo is at the stream avatars, you can use that link. Just log in once with that same Google account that you're using to chat on the stream, and you can do commands over there. No, this is not a tax collector, this is a fee collection. So the thing about taxes is you can probably avoid the FLAPA tax, but if you don't pay the fee, I'm gonna put a lien on your account until you pay it. I mean, I am going to... I won't like you. Okay, where did the other infantry go? I looked away. There was 2 infantry. Okay, the infantry moved to the left. Probably either to just hide in the fog here and support this infantry. No, this is not cash. This is fees. Fluh-fees. Alright, well this recon's in vision range no matter what. So I'm actually I was gonna kill this infantry, but change of plans. I killed a recon. I'm actually going to do... I know there is an infantry in here. I'm actually going to leave this open, so if he walks on it, I just pound on him with all of my infantry. Oh no, I'm a dum-dum. I blocked my own infantry from walking here. No. Content, how could you do this to me? Alright, so he probably has this city captured since I have this one. I'm going to actually focus on keeping my numbers, hiding in the forests. Maybe I should build an arty and I could just like leave it in here forever. Nah. More reinforcements to my right side. This side will be my strong side. And the best part is, he doesn't know if he needs to build anti-air, because I killed the black boat giving him vision. So, he doesn't know if he needs anti-air. So he's going to hesitate to fight me here. At least I would hope he hesitates. Because then I pretty much killed a recon at the cost of infantry. Alright, the trap has been set. Yes, he has fallen for the trap. Now my infantry can attack. I don't know if he has anything in his forest. Let's see, 1, 2... Should I risk going for a kill? I think I'm gonna risk it. I'd rather get kills I'd rather get kills than I would go for properties. I'm gonna see what happens to this infantry. If vehicles show up here, we're 100% fighting up here. Alright, I see one recon. I can probably one-shot it because I'm Jess with a comm tower, and the recon's on a road. Yeah, I one-shot it. So I'm gonna one-shot this recon. If I get first struck, so be it. I don't really feel like... I feel like even if my tank gets first struck, I'm still winning because I killed a recon. I just gotta make sure this infantry actually gives vision on the recon, so I will move it one tile, and then the tank comes in and one-shots it. And speaking of which, since this is my strong site for now, it might actually be worth it to move the black boat over. Because I don't have to fear HQ caps. Alright, well first things first, we're going to attack this way. I'm gonna see if there's anything in this forest just by face checking it. Alright, a tank has been spotted. Alright, I can still 2-tap this. Nah, I don't feel like revealing my tanks in front of him. I think I'd rather keep my tank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I am going to move the black boat. And the black boat's going to move in this direction. Now this this tank is the first one to shoot at the recon, so this one is chipped. So this tank will be the one on the HQ where I can heal up the chip damage. That's how you should think about the... That's how you should think about which tank you put on the property and which tank you put behind it. It's based on who is chipped and who needs the healing. So the tank is like 9 point something because the recon did a little bit of tiny damage to it, but it's gonna heal up. So recon moves. We're gonna one-shot this recon. I will not sit here where he might use the silo against me. This infantry here also doubles up to prevent the plane's attack, at least for a little bit. We're gonna back off because we are a coward and we don't like to fight. We're gonna go double tank again. We're Jess, we like our tanks. I did not see any copters, so I do not need to build anti-air. Now Jake should beat me in the infantry fights, but I do have a lot of tanks in the area. A lot of tanks. Wait, Mr. Cannon? Where's Mr. Cannon? I don't see Mr. Cannon. Captain Johnson! Why are you saying hello, Mr. Cannon? I don't see him. Stream sniping? And I just trust my opponents not to stream snipe. It's that simple. It's that simple. Just trust them not to stream snipe. I did not lose a single infantry. That is actually kind of big, because I can just send them all back to heal up. The fact that all 5 infantry that went in are still alive means I can heal them up. That's unit count right there. Meanwhile, I killed a recon. No, I think I'm doing good. Because I'm Jess, I 2-hit KO this guaranteed. And then I sit on the silo and shoot at the other tank. Yeah, that depends on what his reinforcement looks like. One of my tank is out of position, but you need to keep in mind I killed 2 recons. That's pretty much a tank right there. So if I'm actually not down in tanks, since all my tanks, aside from this one, is on the correct side, then I say I actually outnumber him here. Plus, he doesn't know if I built any copters yet because I shot down the black boat, and I know he built a copter here because my black boat is still alive. So I should build my first anti-air next turn. I should outnumber him in his vehicles, simply because all my tanks are up here, and the only tank that isn't... well, I shot down 2 recons, so that's pretty much a tank right there. Alright, let's go. This tank healed up its chip, so I'm gonna send it in. I'm Jess, I guarantee a 2-hit KO. Gonna shoot this. I could go kill these infantry. You know what? Just infantry is actually weaker, and I could just shuffle these infantry over to the other side. I think I will do that. We're gonna hide in the forest. Another tank over... I think here is better because I'm strong side is the right side for me. Do I want to go here? I feel like I can't actually enforce anything up there. So I'm just going to like hang back. Tank sits on the city to heal again. I'm not obligated to fight here if I don't feel comfortable. This tank goes here, infantry go up, infantry go up. Gonna repair it. I am going to trade this infantry. Let's see. I do need 1 anti-air. So anti-air here. And then I build another tank. And then we're good. All my tanks are in one area. I got first strikes. So even if he got these 2 properties and I don't, I think I will have the unit count advantage. And that unit count will eventually lead me to capture all of these properties over here. If I'm greedy, I might even go for this one. But I think I'm just going to front shift and then claim all of these properties down here. I might even build an artillery just to get rid of this recon. Push for these properties, he's forced to defend because it's his HQ, and then I front shift all the way to the other side again and then win the center over here. That's my plan. Win this, front shift, win all of these, he's forced over here to defend HQ. Front shift, I take everything here, and then I will control this entire portion of the map. At least that's my plan right now. I should be winning. Just down in income, but I'm up in everything else. I should also build a second anti-air on the other side. I mean, I do like my anti-airs. I can one-hit KO infantry. And one-hit KO infantry, that means my tanks can wall break. Well, no, not my tanks, but my tanks can do a deep strike into my opponents. Using my anti-air to wall break the infantry, then my tanks get all the kills. I'd say I've been using my landers adequately. It's just I didn't feel the need. Oh, you mean you walk faster to the corners than if you use the landers. Yeah, I can see that. Well, aside from this lander going here, and then it does lead to this corner. I'm just hesitating to go to this corner because I know it's dangerous. And he backs off, which is very good for me. Because I can start going for this capture. Captured it. Oh, this infantry survived. Perfect. We're gonna go press forward. We're not going to like kill this because I feel like I'm going into his reinforcement range here. So we're just going to sit on properties so that I get the heavy terrain and he doesn't. Alright, infantry reinforcements from the other front is approaching. I'm actually going to send the tank this way because I want this anti-air to move here. And then I built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can actually build a... No, I need a second anti-air because there's 2 fronts that the copter can go on. Alright, he backed off, meaning I do have a vehicle advantage, so he might have some vehicles here. I'm just gonna stay put. I'm not even going to try going for that city. You're gonna sit here and heal up. Gonna send you back to heal. If he wants to fight infantry on infantry, I will win here. So I'm gonna use this city to heal. Alright, this I can actually use the black bow to heal this up. And then maybe this infantry can go for this property. This infantry might I'll decide later. We're just gonna try to maximize our healing recovery and get a massive unit count advantage. Guys, I killed 4 things, he only killed the black boat. So I will have an extreme unit count advantage. Less income doesn't matter when I kill 2 recons and a tank. For nothing. Pretty much nothing. All of my units are alive. Injured, but alive. Next turn might be a good recon turn. Because now that I'm actually... I feel like I can secure these pretty easily. I should get a recon to prepare a push on this side. Let's see. He should have had these caps, like he might be capping this turn or last turn. But if he captures everything, he does have a 4k lead over me, and that is Neotank's amount of money. Which means next turn I should start thinking about getting classy boys. Yeah, I am delayed quite a bit. That's the recon doing his recon stuff. The recon definitely paid for itself in terms of interrupting money. But by interrupting money, he lost the vehicle fight. Like that's like the... It's like the first order effect is I lose money by not capping, but the second order effect is he loses the fight because his recons can't fight tanks. Like there's several orders of effect that follows afterwards. I still think the recon definitely did more good than harm. Actually, no, that's debatable, considering that I killed a tank and 2 recons. Alright, no. This recon was fine. The other recon on the other side, that one wasn't really fine, since I wasn't getting these properties anyway. I'm too much of a coward to fight on a 2-front fight. So I was never threatening anything here. He just lost a recon for 1 shot. But the recon on the top right, that one did some damage because it prevented me from capping these for a long time. Alright, these tanks might still be a little chipped, so I'm gonna leave them on properties for another turn. I'm gonna heal this to 8. You can scout this. Do I want to go in? I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to sit back and enjoy... What did this heal? Oh, it healed this. Alright, so this can heal this infantry next turn, I guess. This infantry can go up. Anti-air will go in this way, so I have an anti-air on this front. I'm actually going to keep the infantry here, because I should start preparing... now that I captured everything here, I should start preparing a front shift. And preparing a front shift means that I need infantry on this side now. Oh, all those repairs means I can't afford a classy boy. That's so sad. I can't afford it. I'll get a 3rd anti-air, why not? I'm sure with all these tanks he might be copter spamming. It's possible. He can't fight me tank to tank, because Jess can fight in any terrain. But he can fight me copter on tank. You hide in the forest for now. His recon does have vision over this infantry. I'll move it onto the city next turn. Alright, my tanks should heal up the chip damage next turn, so these 9-point-something HP tanks, they will become full 10 HPs next turn. Yeah, I'm definitely in the mood for a classy boy. Best part about classy boys here is, if I do build a classy boy and send it left, it is slower. It is slower, but when I drop it off here and I do the front shift, my classy boy will be in time to join up my front shift. And then I'll have a huge light tank force and a medium boy pushing up for these properties, supported by anti-air, of course. Which is one of the great things about medium tanks is, yeah, even though they are slower, if you're into front shifting and you deliberately lose one side so you can dominate the other side, you can have your medium tank join your front shift just because your medium tank starts off closer. Is that the real fluhfie? Well, I am evil. Does that count? I saw something move here. I'm gonna check the replay. Infantry walked into the forest. Okay, that is information. Now I know there's an infantry in there, which can't spot anything because infantry has 2 vision. If a recon moved in there, then I might consider sending my tank in just to kill it. I don't want to give him vision. 3 anti-air, these are rookie numbers. We're gonna pump those numbers up. I don't know if he's copter spamming, but he don't know if I'm copter spamming, because I killed his black boat first. The black boat is like the 1 HP black boat right next to the airport. Alright, he's retreating over here, which means once I capture everything, over here, it's prime time to do a front shift, which means I should start shifting my tanks just a little bit. We're gonna do a little bit of a sneak thing. I'm gonna move my tanks this way. His infantry on the mountain will see my tank move that way, but I'm really moving my tanks towards the other front. So this is what you could do. It's called Deception and Fog. You pretend to move your tank in one direction, letting him see it in your vision, and then you just don't. And then you move everything else to the other front outside of his vision. So he doesn't know that I'm moving everything else away to the other front, because I'm outside the range of his mountain. In fact, infantry, we're gonna keep up the illusion by moving to give the image that I'm moving to the top and to the right. We're gonna give him that illusion. Meanwhile, all my tanks are actually going to the other front. This is a very evil plan, and I am very much enjoying this. I will keep one anti-air on the right side just because copter threat. You never want to be surprised by a copter. Alright. I'm gonna build a classy boy and then double infantry. So he had vision of my tank moving up and to the right, but I'm actually moving tanks to the bottom left outside of vision. I saw infantry here. He can just he can just lander drop off an infantry on the mountain. He's gonna have infantry here. He's just going to have infantry. Next turn, I'm going to bring the black boat back. Medium tank moves up. And then build anti-air. Anti-air and black boat can go in at the same... anti-air and medium tank goes in at the same time. They can't drop off at the same turn. But because dropping off is free, I can drop off the next turn and my lander can still move on that turn. Due to the Advanced Wars by Web feature, where dropping off does not kill the lander's movement, I can still move it after I drop off. And this anti-air can also shift over, because we are fighting closer towards his airport now. We gotta prepare anti-airs. And next turn, once all of these properties are captured, we're just gonna run away with our infantry outside his vision. Keep these infantry, like 3 infantry at the front lines to give the illusion we still have people on the front lines, and then do a surprise attack on the left. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great sneak attack. Unless he's doing the same thing to me. Yeah, how about one copter? Just one copter to defend this. On second thought, the medium tank doesn't even have to be picked up. It could just keep moving. And it might even be faster to just keep moving. And then I'll pick up the anti-air and drop off. I'm gonna move both this infantry onto this property, so I can like maintain the high defense terrain. Alright, all these properties are captured. We're gonna maintain the illusion that we have stuff here. Anti-air is gonna sit here, just to defend from air offensive. Alright, we're gonna slowly sneak our tanks. It looks like he's about to make a move here because I saw a lot of units. So we're gonna slide our tanks over. Just slide them outside. Oh, I am running out of fuel. Oh, this infantry in here can see any tanks that slip through. So that means I have to wait here for just one more turn. I'll wait. I'm close to my power. I'm sure I'll just resupply with power. He shouldn't have vision on this tank because I'm outside of the mountain vision. So I'm just gonna like try to slip through. We're gonna build an anti-air here. And then copter double infantry. The copter might just shut down if he doesn't have any anti-airs. I mean, like, shut down the tank invasion, I mean. Alright, everything outside his range, just prepare to back off. We don't have to stay here. Oh wait, he might have a recon in this forest. I should have considered that. Oh no, he might figure out my plan because I didn't check if there was a recon in this forest. But he might not know because he's going in anyway. He's going in anyway. Ah, this plan is so evil. I love it. I love this evil plan. It's so evil. He knows nothing. Yes. And then I'm gonna fight him this turn. If he fights me, I'm gonna fight him and then front shift all of these tanks in. I'm gonna kill this infantry first and foremost. Even using the anti-air to kill it. Because I want to one-shot it. And then he wouldn't know about any of these tanks that will slip through. I think he still has an infantry here. Let me check to make sure he didn't move it off. No. It's this turn. No, the infantry did not move off the forest. So I know he only has an infantry here. And I can kill it. And he might be enticed to attack because, oh no, my anti-air is so vulnerable. It's so vulnerable. Therefore, he's gonna attack my anti-air and then boom, I spring my trap. All my tanks come out of the fog and wipe out his entire army here. His army sitting up here will be like, oh wait, there's no enemy here. Runs forward and all my infantry is just gone. And we're gone. Except for like 1, 2, 3 infantry. I'm gonna keep these 3 infantry here. Because if I retreat right now, then he's going to suspect that I moved everything over. So I'm not going to retreat these 3. These 3 will be honorary sacrifices. Let me just check his... Why did that infantry retreat? Did he move a recon in here? Alright. I don't know why his infantry retreated, but it does mean that as long as there's no recon in here, I could slide in my tanks. I don't think my anti-air one-shots 3 terrain stars. Not without a power. So this anti-air... Well, I'm gonna shoot this. Well, that's good for me to know. That's important information. But that does mean that he shouldn't have an artillery aiming at this city. So if I just stay outside of the artillery range, I'm gonna keep the medium tank outside of range as well. Outside of vision, I mean. We're gonna claim this. I don't want him to know. So we're gonna just sneak on by. In fact, I don't even want my anti-air in here because that actually blocks my ability to shuffle things in. Right, he should have no vision over here. One infantry here just to allow my anti-air to hide in the forest instead. I should have double loaded the lander. One copter up here. Infantry, prepare your withdrawal. We're just gonna begin our retreat here. We have no reason to stay up here. There's no reason to keep... These three will stay to keep up the illusion, but everyone else, we're gonna run away. I am going to build one classy boy on this side, just in case he tries an HQ rush. And then one recon here, so I get vision on this side. I should build an artillery to kill this one next turn. Alright. Let's see what happens. Does he know? If he has a tank here, the tank would have seen all four of these tanks go in. If he has a recon, he would see so much. His recon's over here. I don't know if he has a recon in this forest. He might. Oh, he's going for a wall break? My anti-air's inside a forest, so I'm kind of safe in here. And I do have, like, several backup anti-airs. The artillery is not firing, so I can only assume he intends to move the artillery forward. Might be a little risky. It might go to this silo, but that means this tank is not covered, so I can still pound on it. Yeah, he definitely plans to move his arty down one tile. We're still diving in on him, because my medium tank can probably wall break a tank. Alright, one copter. It's in range of this anti-air. Copter spotted the tank. Copter spotted tank. Artillery definitely would move down here. So at least I would assume artillery will move down. So my plan is to wall break the top, medium tank wall breaks this tile, then my tank strikes the arty. Uh-oh! Recon saw everything. Busted. A little too late, but our shift plan is a little busted now. And now that he sees that my tanks are down here, he's now poking the surroundings. I bet he moved his tank here and sees that I have nothing here. He knows now. He now knows that I have front shifted, and he's he resigned. Oh, he got to go? Aww. Aww. 2 bombers. This is why we build anti-air. This is why we build anti-air. My thumbnail says not enough anti-air. But yeah, this anti-air lives. He doesn't have another tank. All of my tanks here would just wipe everything out. I mean, he is Jake. He kind of needs to rely on air against me because my tanks can fight in all terrain. And this is not a plains heavy terrain down here. It's a loose bit of plains surrounded by heavy terrain and roads. So he needs the air for the damage advantage against me. But that's why we spam anti-air. This is why we built adequate anti-air for everything. Alright, so that was the first game. Gonna restart the music. I'm actually going to just briefly check what happened in Fog, because I thought there would be more than just one tank up there. So I did mention about maybe not the best idea to go for this property first, but we went with it. What day was that recon? Alright, that recon was a day 5 recon. Ah, the recon was protected by 1 tank. That's why he felt comfortable going in. But then I showed up with 2 tanks. Okay, so that's 1 recon dead. And he also doesn't actually have vision over these 2 tanks. His other recon shows up because he knows I have 2 tanks on the right side. But then I show up with a tank anyway. So that means I should have an early winning start. Down in income, but I just have that much of a unit advantage. I killed the black boat early, so he built an anti-air in anticipation of a copter. Alright, so that's why that's the entire early game decided. We're gonna skip forward a little bit. Looks like he built mechs instead of tanks. I guess that makes sense. That actually makes sense if he's only planning to sit there on the mountains. And then I did my shenanigans where in vision I moved my tank up and to the right, but then outside of vision I shifted them all down. Oh, he does have a recon here! He knew the whole thing. He knew the whole thing and he still went in for the attack. He knew the entire front shift was happening. And he still went in. But at this point he also must have realized that the bomber is not helping. This tank, artillery, double mechs, and anti-air. All of these vehicles are out of position for the big fight down here. And he says he gotta go, but I think the game was over anyway. Turns out he knew I was front shifting the whole time. He just didn't realize I front shifted everything, and that everything here is now dead. He might have known after sitting on this forest and seeing nothing's here. After seeing nothing's here, he might have realized, okay, I have absolutely nothing up here. Everything must be down here, and he's out of position. Okay. Well, that's how you do deception in fog. Inside of vision, show you're walking in one direction, then outside of vision, completely go the other direction. And they wouldn't know better. Only works against people who have a decent understanding of fog. Maybe I should not be revealing my sneaky sneaks on stream, but I hope you have fun. The way I learn to play is I watch other people do stuff to me, then I copy it, and now it's my technique. Alright, let's see this map. It's standard. It's standard. It's mix based. 26k funds, there's 4 bases, so there's quite a lot of infantry. I really don't want to go Adder. There's not a huge sample size, but Jess hasn't won a game yet. Can I go Sonya? Are there airports here? I don't see airport. I think I might go Sonya. I really don't want to go Adder here. I might go Sonya for the counter break, because there's no airports. Then again, artillery might be useful with all those mountains. No. No, I think I go Sonya. Because I don't want to go Adder. I don't want to go Cole. Just in a mixed base with lots of infantry fights over the mountains sounds like pain and suffering. I think I'm going Sonya, just so I don't have to go Adder. I might do well on the infantry fights. Plus it's live with a lot of units, he's not going to keep track of my HP. This is a genuine Sonya live league. A real game, not a live queue. I'm actually going Sonya. Returning to my roots. Returning to my roots of Sonya. Okay, what if I go double base skip recon turn 1 and then just stop this capture? Nah. Alright, this, I'm actually going to skip the back cap to go to this chain over here. This is a nice chain. I'm gonna say the same thing back, but backwards. I can fight for these. I think I will fight for these. I'm Sonya. I can sit my tank here and say, you're never passing because you have to deal with counter break. Well, not counter break, but... yes. Yellow. So, I'm making the Sonya not Yellow Comet, and I'm making my opponent Yellow Comet. That sounds fair. And normal. Actually, I got a plan. It's quite an evil plan. What if infantry goes here and here, Then I just 2-tap this infantry capping the city, and then this base will be like, oh no, I have to fight against 2 bases right now. Wah. Nah, I'd rather go here. Keep my options open to capture these 2 properties, but I can open fire if I want to. It's not about whether or not... I am opening fire here for sure. 100% we are fighting. We are gonna fight here. Infantry. I could go recon, but I'd rather go tank because plus 50% counterattack damage. We're gonna use that. This infantry will capture here so that Jake doesn't get the planes bonus, and he has to deal with plus 50% counterattack. Do I capture here? I think I do, because only 1 infantry can shoot, and my counterattack would do some pain. No matter which one he captures, I'm going to 2-tap with 2 infantry, because I can. Oh, he's choosing not to cap there. I'm capping. I'm Sonya, I can do this. This is a Sonya privilege. Bring it on. Face me if you dare. We're gonna cap this direction. You're gonna go for comm tower because it looks like we're about to go fight. Yeah, I'm gonna be aggressive. I'm gonna go fight for this property while this base is a little overwhelmed. Infantry here. Infantry here. Oh, I can't afford a tank this turn. No! I can't afford a tank this turn. That means he gets first tank. Oh, that's actually bad. Well, if he fights me here, I just back off. If he, well, he could attack me here then build tank, and then I'm kind of just forced to back off. Do you think Sonya is better or worse in base trait maps? I don't know. I just think that there's no airports. Which means you can't use the battlecopter against my counter break turn. And if you can't counter break against me, then I'm kinda happy about it. Because yeah, I actually win the fight over here, which is very nice. I'm willing to keep up the fight here, because that means the base is not going for... Ah yes, the tank. I should build a mech. He gets first comm tower, which is a little bad for me. One, two, three, four, five, six. I can build a tank here, and then I can like scare this infantry away while also shifting tank to the left. That might be good. Get comm tower, get property. Capture here. I'm actually going to capture this way in case the tank decides to head down. Cap. We're gonna sit on the high terrain. We're gonna build tank on this base. If I fire, he is forced to heal, which would take away some funds. Then he will have 12k. That's still enough for a tank and 3 infantry. So that's not a good play. Sit on mountain, fire, get first strike. Build tank here. Capture, capture. Infantry get ready. I do want infantry over here. Do I want infantry here? I might just choose to base skip and build a second tank. And in second tank, I could join up these bases over here. Yeah, I'm gonna build second tank. I think I'm fine with base skipping. Because this base pretty much captured everything I want to have captured. 2 tanks just mean I apply a lot more pressure earlier. He can choose to continue this trade. I think it's beneficial for me because of my counterattack damage. Top left, bottom right? Yeah, it does look like that because it looks like this tank can go down here and then link up with this base. Then I have a wall of blue over here, and this base is the one that will die. But I am fighting over here, which does give a little more relief. I can also poke this. Well, I mean, he can just build a tank here. But that means he's not tank chaining up here, which means I can tank chain. But after capturing this, I might send this to the right and kill this infantry. Just to like... Oh wait, he's gonna heal! That means he won't have the perfect funds. He can still afford double tank next turn. But I'm actually fine with that. But he's kind of forced to build tank here. Wait a minute. If I sat on these properties first, I probably could really bully the center. 6-6. I'm happy with. I'm fine with that. I can actually go kill, fire, and then just. Yeah, I can. No, I'm gonna let it live so it sucks out money from his repairs. Because that 3 HP is not going to do much anyway, and I can still one-shot it. And I don't want to give him like a turn reinforcement to shoot. Right, we're gonna go cap this way, you cap here, you sit on here. No, not fire. He didn't build tank here. He's instead choosing to chain. Alright, I'm actually fine with that. Because then I just back off. And I can shoot here. Actually, we're actually gonna do a little bit of a shuffle. Might as well take this, he can't trap me here. I don't think it's trappable. I might as well take this shot. Then have the tank move. I'm not capturing my back caps here, but I think that's okay. Just built mech, hide in the mountains, and I can afford another tank somewhere. Maybe I could build a tank here? No. No, I think I built tank here. No, I built tank down here. So then I can like pressure this side, the right side. And because this infantry went back, this infantry is kind of like, this is mine. The middle bases are actually pretty weak and don't join up together easily. Yeah, but that's why we built mechs. We just stand on the mountains and the bases cover each other. Which, Sonya mech on a mountain. Do you dare first strike the Sonya mech on the mountain? Get ready to deal with plus 50% mech counterattack. Yeah, counterattacking is so fun. So fun. Best part is, if he starts capping this city, I just stand on the mountain and shoot. Actually, come to think of it, I got a rather evil plan. What if tank infantry clear this? And I don't know if it will clear because I'm Sonya. That's actually one of the downsides of Sonya. Let's say I remove it, I reduce it to 4. Yeah, this is a Sonya issue, but tank, infantry, if I clear this, then I sit on the forest, shoot that. Mech moves to the right. Mech moves to the right, and then he can't even tank on a city. Because if he puts tank on city, then mech goes on mountain and fires at his tank. And he doesn't want to first strike my tank from this base. Oh wait, no, he covers it with this infantry. Alright, he's building tank here for sure. In that case, I would just shoot somewhere else. Yeah, I'll just shoot somewhere else. Oh, now because I paid the repairs, I can't afford double tank. Oh, that kills. No. That kills? It's a 30% chance. Oh, he high rolled that. No. I have to back off now. Well, we gotta back off here. I mean, I guess I can still move mech to the right, then tank fire from this direction. And then if he shoots at me, I can still say, well, I got a mech here covering my tank. And then I just built another tank and I have several layers of coverage. Capture this way, capture this way. I kind of have to back off now. Cap. If I send it left, I could still force my way to fight here, but I think I'd rather like try to join my tanks together up here. So we're gonna back off on the left. Might as well hurt the healthy infantry so he can't capture anything. We're gonna shoot from this direction. And then have mech cover. Question is, who do I shoot with this tank? There are so many targets I can choose. Might as well go for this target. Then this target. Might as well go here and then start capping this way. We need another infantry here. Alright, this is not working the way I want it to work. But we're gonna keep trying. RT is probably trying to base lock, so I'll have to build mechs. Like this will become a mech base. Oh no, the RD might be trying to take this city. That would make more sense. But this is not going as well as I wanted it to go. And I made a mistake. I should have base skipped tank here. This is actually a big mistake. No! No! I mean, I still have counterattack damage, so it's not the complete worst, and it does mean I might even snag this city, but still... But still... It didn't have to happen. I could get a first strike here and then just send this tank over. I might do that. I'll send both tanks left. If this tank doesn't go in because of the mech here, I'll send both tanks left and then just start. Alright, this is fine. Mistake undone. It never happened. My mistake never happened, guys. Oh. Well, I can still mech this, and I'll be on the mountain. And then I'll take a shot over here. He said there was a misclick. Is this the misclick? Or was it the medium tank, the misclick? It might be the medium tank. Well, you know what, content? Yes, this was not a mistake, it was a calculated bait. We're just bad at math. Right, we're definitely interrupting it this way. If I fire from this direction, I don't think... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't actually shoot the recon. I could actually... If I have... No, the recon will shoot through. No! No! I don't think this kills. Which means I can't sit on the city. Well, let's just capture some properties. We're going to take this shot over here. Infantry move in. I'm actually going to shoot this direction. He does get the high terrain if I do that. This game is not going as it's not necessarily going in the direction I want it to go. Alright, but it's fine. I'll just have to play my best using Sonya technology. Medium tank actually chases the tank just fine. 7-6. That is very not a good roll. Alright, I can afford... Might go for a... We do need a tank somewhere. Go for a tank down here. Another... I should start building mechs here. And infantry here. Yeah, that low roll is really hurting. No. The issue is I wanted to like have my medium tank say that, oh, since your medium tank can't go anywhere safe, my medium tank gets a first strike while you're on a road, and that's good for me. But I can't actually do that. That kills? I mean, I know it probably does, but still. Oh no, I'm not getting my Sonya back. Look, it's actually hurting. Well, I mean, it should kill since I was first struck from a road, and then I was first struck again from a road. Oh well, let's just hope that my tanks can get something done on the top right. On the right side, like I can snag the city, for example. And then maybe do a little more harm up there. And then I'll just focus on reinforcing this side, where I will have reinforcements from this base coming in to like squeeze the left side. And then I'll just build up Classy Boy here so this Classy Boy cannot shift to the left. I'm gonna 2-tap this. And then just have the mech start walking over. No, the luckiness with Sonya is nothing more than branding. I was just trying to present myself as lucky. Well, we definitely kill this. Let's finish this capture. I'm gonna move in such a way that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't. If I move here, I can reinforce. Three HP, go! We're gonna do our 2-tap. Build a Classy Boy of my own. Might as well go for a kill here. Take the city that I can take for free. The medium tank kind of covers that. But damn, I only did 4 damage to that? That is a really bad roll. That is a really bad roll. Mech spam, infantry, infantry. Alright, my new plan, just squeeze this side. Once I secure this side, I'm going to squeeze this bottom front. Oh, he's not capping. Alright, I just back off. Yeah, hard time as Sonya. He's attacking from a direction up here. Oh, we just... If I'm lucky, I kill this. So I can sit on the property with my tank. 2 HP on 2 HP. I can actually just medium tank here every single turn. He didn't choose to block off my base. If he wanted to, he could have had this tank like sit here and medium tank sit here. And then it would really pressure this base because he can eventually move artillery over here. That's why we need the mech here, so the artillery cannot come over and lock from this side while my base is busy defending against a medium tank and a light tank. So the medium tank will probably move to the right, or maybe it will move over to like defend the bottom side. Whatever happens, my medium tank is definitely firing, because I can just build a second one. And now I'll have 2 medium tanks to 1, and we'll be fighting on roads, and I'll have counter break. Oh wait, I'll have counter break. I can actually just shoot this for free. Because I'll have, well, not really free, he still gets first strike, but I'll have counter break. That means I might actually get a 2-hit KO here. Sonya doesn't guarantee 2-hit KOs with power. I can take this, shoot here, take this, shoot here, infantry, capture, and then if he wants to interrupt, he has to fight into counter break. So we're gonna do that. Alright, infantry. Please get the 2-hit. Oh, that's a low roll. No! That's a guaranteed roll for anyone else but Sonya. For anyone else except Sonya, that was a kill. This low roll is this is just pain. This is just pain. I'm low rolling to a ridiculous degree. What is this game? Why are we here? What are we doing here? What is this? What is this timeline? This can't be the canon timeline, is it? This can't be the real timeline, can it? It's not real. What is this roll? Why is it so bad? The first strike. No, I might actually, depending on, I could send this 1 HP to clear it, but this infantry will probably block. The bad luck is too much. It's just too much. We're unable to fight it. I mean, the income isn't actually that bad, but I'm gonna lose this property. And I can't exactly squeeze this, which is what I wanted to do, if I was able to capture it with counter break. But no. The fact that we didn't kill this is so bad. I guess this is karma for when the time I got that 2.7% roll as Sonya. All things hang in the balance. Alright, new plan. We're triple base skipping Neo Tank next. Wait, he's not building Mega Tank spam. medium tank spam. I can actually fight this by having more medium tank, which he will proceed to kill because, you know, he gets to first strike without counter break. But once we're done with that, wait a minute. Can I force his vehicles to... I can force a medium tank to interrupt this capture. If I fire from this direction, then infantry interrupt from this direction. I can capture this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, he has power. He has power. He doesn't need to use medium tank to interrupt. He's going to power. This tank can't actually run anywhere. This could have gone so much better. Alright, infantry. We're gonna mech spam here. Which means I kind of lose everything on the right. But I might be able to make some counterplay on the left side. Alright, because of this kill, this light tank can be the one that interrupts this capture. Actually, no, the light tank can just go around because of power movement bonus. So he doesn't need to use medium tank to interrupt this, he'll use the light tank. That means the medium tank can get first strikes on my medium tanks, which is unfortunate. Yeah, my counterattack still does some damage. The planes bonus. Very painful. Alright, that means he probably won't be attacking this tank. Well, he might, because planes bonus still does a lot. He chooses to attack infantry instead and cover it with his tank, okay. Planes bonus, no! Alright, Operation Squeeze the Middle is underway. That's the only way we can come back from this. The artillery can't shoot right now, and it can't really advance. I mean, it can, if the infantry sacks itself onto my mechs. I might be able to salvage the left side, but the right side is just completely gone. I might be able to squeeze something here, but it's gonna be long, and it'll be a slow process, and this tank might shift down. Alright, I'm definitely building a tank to contest this tank and to prevent recon intervention. This is what I get for not picking Adder. Do I even want to fight here? I think I kinda have to? Nah. I'll just send this mech up. That doesn't even kill. That's so sad. Go! No! Sonya! No! Why was that the outcome? Why was that the outcome? Why am I Sonya so weak? Alright, but we can start trading the infantry on this side. We must begin the squeeze. You can attack this direction. He can probably use tank to strike me over here, but kind of have to let it happen like this. Oh, I can't even afford a tank down there. Well, I'm gonna sit on this property. Medium tank, mech, infantry. Once I stabilize this side with the medium tanks fight, I think I can... I just need to stabilize the bottom side. Might as well take a poke over here. Alright, my mech can clear this. And then my healthy medium tanks, both of them can run forward. And I'll have counter break again. Oh, the artillery's going here. I'm fine. I'll just have to give that up. I just gotta make sure that that medium tank not reinforcing this side, so that means I should be able to just press everything on the right. If I just had healthier units, I can break that, and then the medium tank can strike here. Oh, the infantry walked off here? Alright, that means my mechs can actually form a line over here. I see artillery. The name of the map, Psychosis, up here. Yeah, I can kill that medium tank, but like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't even reach that tank. That is absolutely sad. Well, gonna have mechs move up. I'm gonna have you go this way to kill here, so then this guy with nothing, who has nothing else to shoot, will go here. Kill this, strike this, then I might be able to get this capture. It really depends. I might be able to get this capture off. We escape! This infantry can use to block. So now the tank can only attack from low terrain. We don't need another medium tank here. I think I'll get... infantry, something that can immediately start shooting at this. And then I built medium tank on this side. This infantry would just have to keep backing off. Infantry, infantry. Tank. We are being squeezed. We want to squeeze them before they squeeze us. Oh, he saw it. He saw the way. No, well, okay, then I go for this cap. I go for this cap next. I'll just kill this, then wall it off with all my units, then go for this cap. Alright, we're gonna compensate what we lose up here by taking this, and maybe this. Maybe we'll take this as well. We're gonna continue trying to defend this. A Neo tank, the stink balls. Alright, I don't think we're taking this. I'm just going to take what can easily be gotten. Definitely shooting this. Do I counter break this turn? I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to counter break this turn. Oh, that's in range of already. Medium tank over here. Build light tank. I mean, I might as well shoot this. It's not like he's going to sack for power just to get one artillery shot. This medium tank will support the light tank. I could build a tank here. Like, I could just straight up build a tank in range that can fire upon that. build another mech, build another infantry. Then end turn, because I don't have to use counter break right now. Oh, I'm losing this city. All right, we'll compensate it with this city. We'll take this city. Alright, the artillery runs away, which means I might be able to retake this city. Just a maybe. Like, I can have infantry on the mountain, and then medium tank on the side, I counter break, and then they can't really break through. Yeah, this looks very dangerous. And it's probably because I chose not to pick Adder. I mean, the movement with all these mechs here sounds pretty great right about now. No! He keeps finding the way. I mean, I first strike him, but... My money! And then he's going to power, so this artillery does actually cover the medium tank. Like, the artillery actually covers the medium tank here. I mean, that's true, I should counter break better than one city, but at the same time, he can just back off. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going for it. We're going for the desperate base kill. Like, I'm not you know, this medium tank, have fun shooting at infantry. I'm leaving. We're just gonna leave, and I'm gonna go have some base kills instead. I could build a rocket. Yeah, I'm gonna build a rocket. It can help me lock this base down. Yeah, a rocket will help me lock the base down. I did not mean to base kip. That was an accidental base skip. Should have built 3 infantry instead, but the rocket will help save this base from just being trapped in the mountains, and it will also help me lock that base down. I just have to place it here next turn. I have full control of the middle. That's the only advantage I have. I separate his army into 2 groups. He has more income. I have to win by base race now. Stats. Wait, I mean, not the stats. I mean, what's the capture limit? Capture limit is 36, so I can give up these properties. I can give up these properties here. I don't have to. I can lose 9 more properties. And I will still, well, actually not necessarily lose. There's still neutral caps. But he can have 9 more properties. 8. 7, because I should not count the one that he needs to win. He can have 7 more properties, make it 6 or 5 after this turn. But as long as I win the bases, I'll be fine. My rocket can also then be doubly used. He builds Mega Tank. No, not the Mega Tank. No, not like this. Not the Mega Tank. No Mega Tank. You're not supposed to use Mega Tanks against fluhfie. I sneezed. I sneezed again. Alright, I think it's over for now. No, we're not surrounded, guys. It just means we can shoot in any direction we please. That's actually a good thing. That's a good thing. We can shoot in any direction and we will still hit something. Any direction at all and we still hit something. Is that not a tactical advantage? How can you tell me that's not a tactical advantage, to shoot in any direction and still hit something? Alright, well, we can capture this. Medium tank can move in to cover it. Outside of range. I don't have movement. It takes 3 turns to shoot for my Mega Tank, if I built my own Mega Tank. Why don't I have movement? If I have movement, I can hit this. It was my mistake for going Sonya. But still, I think I did what I could in my situation. It's over. I can't break the Mega Tank. Oh, I just realized I did use my power, but I didn't drop the 5 stars for using it. Alright. GG. Sonya was not the pick. Adder definitely feels like a strong pick. Just to like be able to hit their base. So much infantry and foot soldiers. Maybe even Cole if you want to fight in the middle of all the places. But that's the maybe. Oh, well, the last game I don't think I powered at all. Did I? I don't think I powered at all last game. No, I don't think we powered it at all. Didn't know I stream? Well now you know. No, you guys do not get any stars for last game. I did not power at all last game. But yeah, I didn't want to pick Adder, so I thought, alright, I'm gonna go Sonya because my infantry counterattacks might do something. And unfortunately, it seems that I think I was just overextending. I was never getting these properties. Even though they were quite literally 2 turns from my base, I think this base had too many responsibilities and couldn't really fight here. Eh. Well, you know, I think I know why I lost. I didn't stall as Jess. I should have stayed stalling my entire life because that's what I do. I stall. Alright. We're gonna join another live queue. I'm gonna turn on the fan, and the fan might blow into the... No, actually I have a second fan. I'll use the alternative one. The other one's not plugged in, oh no. Alright, I'm gonna move this chair and block the mic so maybe the fan wouldn't, like the mic wouldn't pick up the fan. You guys are gonna have to tell me if you hear some like breathing noises or wind noises. There was just too much money. I thought Sonya would also be good because there was no airports. But that only applies if we actually fight. There was a lot of place to pivot around and run away to a different front if you couldn't fight. Well, I mean, it's fine if you hear the chair noises. That's a one-time thing. What's not fine is if you hear the fan noises. Well, the beep was when I turned on the fan. Alright. Let's see what happened. This might have been a little overly ambitious when you have 4 infantry and I sent one of my infantry up here. I think initially it was good for me, but then your infantry from this base arrived. And when these infantry arrived, I can't actually stay. So I kind of just... all the progress that might have taken the city was just lost when these infantry arrived. Oh, and the Sonya luck was so horrible. The Sonya luck was so bad. Normally it isn't that bad. But 6, 7? Even though I have a comm tower? Sonya, you're so immature for this. You should have rolled a 5 here. That should have been a 5. $10. That was a very low roll. And then everything dies. If it was a 5, this tank would have survived and I might have used it as a blocker. Or at least prevent this tank from coming into play. Yeah, I know, that roll was awful. And then later on, well, this is just, it's normal. Normally, I would not be this unlucky with Sonya. Normally, I would be fine. Oh, and this was very sad. Any other CEO has a guaranteed kill here, except for Sonya, who gets bad luck. Oh, Adder was banned? Ah. I should have picked Jess. I should have picked Jess. Because I never really pick Adder. Maybe Cole. I don't know if Cole was banned. I forgot. In fact, Adder is by default banned in my head, so I didn't even realize Adder was banned on this map. It's just I never play Adder. But with no air units, I probably could have picked Jess. Not really, because mechs are kind of... Artillery can lock, and you do want mechs to go over the mountain, so Jake is probably the best choice if Adder is not available. And I don't know if Adder is banned or not, but Jake Artillery. Yeah, I can definitely see Jake Artillery doing stuff. No, I'm fine with Adder being banned so that I get into a Jess mirror, and I don't have to feel bad about going Jess into Adder and watching Adder kill all my infantry. I'm pretty sure I have a video, not a stream, a video where I had lines of medium tanks, Jess medium tanks, taking on lines of Adder Neo tanks. And I was like, my superior firepower, I can punch up to your Neo tanks. It didn't work, but it was still a great battle. A lot of classy boys versus stink balls. Yes, I do like more Jess. But I also wanted mechs on the mountains, so I went with Sonya. But I didn't think Sonya would give me this much bad luck. Ah. Sonya Mirror would be horrendous. Oh, but Sonya Mirror always has this fun perk where if they use counter break, you get the 50% counter attack because they first strike. So you could do some crazy things like send a medium tank against a tank. Even if the tank is on high terrain, it just blows up because you get plus 50% on their turn. I mean, like, on their super. There's a lot of shenanigans you could do with the Sonya mirrors. But not enough people play Sonya because Sonya isn't actually that strong. Alright, match found. Alright. Tier 2. 3 bases. 22k per... That means I can potentially get 3 vehicles every single turn. Properties... Did I play on this map before? No, I don't think so. I feel like topside would be my strong side, but I can't really push much. Maybe for these 2 properties I might take it. Eagle. I'm gonna play stall. Alright, goodbye, Astaroth. Oh wait, is Astaroth the one who... That's him, right? That's Astaroth? Okay. We're into a Max versus Eagle matchup. I'm actually going for... Alright, what am I going for? We're going for the forward caps first. On that base anyway. On my 1 base side, I might choose safe. So this is a very stall versus not so stall. Oh yeah, smart of him to wait. Oh, I'm not really feeling too tired because I just turned my brain off last game, so I didn't have to waste energy. I mean, I was playing Sonya. What else could I really do there? Alright, he's going for an early airport. Alright. So I want Azeroth to, after you capture that infantry, that city in the middle, I want you to load it in a black boat and boost thief to be fancy. We gotta be fancy on this stream. This stream we gotta be fancy. The boosty is not going to do anything except to look fancy. There's no day 3 recon, so I get Is the income curve correct? I thought player 2 would get first tank. Oh, is it because I skipped the back? Yeah, it's because I skipped the first capture. That's why I couldn't afford a tank last turn. I went for the forward cap. Alright. So I'm going to do it first. I'm going to load up on the black boat and then boosty. And I want to see the exact same thing on their side. See? Boost. Fancy. We gotta be fancy. I expect the exact same thing for them to do. Oh, not fire. Not fire. We're gonna cap. Alright, I'm also gonna build a tank on my 2 base side, and I can always just bring it down if I need be. Alright, where's the fancy black boat boosty? It still reaches these 2 cities at the exact same time. I can go for this city and then build a tank, and I'll have 2 tanks to shoot. So, does he do the fancy boosty? Do we see the fancy boosties? Do we or do we not see the fancy boost? I'm not sure if this no. The infantry's going for this capture. Understandable. Alright, there's a doorbell. But someone else is getting it. Build a tank on my 1 base side. We're actually going to skip some properties. And double infantry. I can afford double tank next turn. And if he doesn't interrupt this property, I get double tank every turn. I definitely do want my comm tower. Alright, so you capture here, you capture here. I might actually go send you this way. Because I don't think I want to fight here. Max is going to start an engagement over here, and it will be very close to his 1 base side. His 2 base side could reinforce from the road. I don't like that, because then that means this 2 base side is going to shoot, and then the 1 base side is going to sit on the city and shoot. Which is bad for me, especially when powers come online. Then this base can go all... Actually, no, this base can go over here and attack from the road. Huh. I mean, not from the road, from the forest. That is a very enticing shot. He wants me to do this. He really wants me to do this. But then my tank doesn't cover it. Alright, we're gonna cap this way. Cap this way. This infantry probably should have been here, and then I could have struck from this side. Little bit of a mistake by me. A line of infantry over here. This is within turn reinforcement of my base, so I can do that. So I can like just cover it with base reinforcements. And my tanks are all linked in a chain. No, almost base skip. I almost base skipped there. Let's see. What does the max do? I don't have this center property, but I already accepted that. Maybe I can take these side properties with the infantry fights while the tanks stare and do nothing. If the tanks are just staring and doing nothing, and I win the sides, it will be worth not having this property. None of the infantry can... Well, this infantry can potentially get on the mountain, which is annoying. That's a lot of infantry. That's a lot of infantry. Oh, if I stand on a mountain... It's within one turn. This map is a little too small for Eagle now that I think about it. It's a little cramped. Feel a little cramped with these turn reinforcements being so close together. It's a little cramped. We're in tight conditions. I'm gonna base skip 2 tanks. And we're just gonna... Alright, let's see. My tank, if I get first strike over here, 1, 2, all tanks can converge up there. And he will have comm tower, whereas I don't, so I do not go for the first strike. Alright, I'm gonna do this. He could wall break and first strike this tank, but I am in base reinforcements, so that might actually be fine. And then I'm gonna send every unit down instead. Now he has more infantry than me here. I gotta wait for my infantry to arrive. And then we're just gonna run away in the middle. I mean, it's not like we have to fight right now. So I'm not gonna. If I don't want to fight, you can't make me. Tank, base skip. I have enough funds for copter tank, double infantry. And that copter might be what I need to take this. Alright, he's choosing to fight up there. Then he can't capture these two, can he? One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, I can't go over. But this tank doesn't exactly reinforce. It depends on where this tank goes. If this tank goes up, I do not go in. Otherwise, I go in first strike, then I just surround all of his tanks with my tanks. Oh. 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 Alright, we're doing the surround his tanks with my tanks and he can't do anything about it. We're gonna do that. I don't have comm tower, which is kind of bad. One, two, three, four, five, six. But it's fighting into my 2-base side. I can choose to delay the copter and just go double tank up here. And I can actually poke this infantry if it doesn't back off. Yeah, and it backs off, alright. Now that it backs off, I can probably try to snag one property here. Like, I could just tank block and an infantry cap. So we're gonna go for a first strike here because it's our 2-base side. Then infantry go, infantry go, infantry go! Cap this. He's gonna threaten HQ if I don't leave this infantry here. Yeah, I can snag one property. He can only kill this one. Then all tanks move up. This tank is within base reinforcement, so it doesn't have to be on a property. Tank. Tank. Alright, we don't have comm tower, so fighting would advantage him. But I think we just have the more coordinated forces. If I could just trait the infantry, he can't capture anything up here, which is my goal right now. Since it's this one base side. One base side, I just gotta trade every infantry I can. So if he could first strike this tank, but then my infantry just dives in and trades. Alright, let's hope he does not get the 30%. Ah, he got the 30%, but he didn't attack with this infantry. He attacked with the other one, which means he does not interrupt this cap. Then again, he's probably just going to kill it and take it. So I will need one copter. I'll need one copter and this entire attack shuts down. Then I'll focus everything up here. I can fire here. I have a lot of tanks in the area. Alright, he might be going for the tank trade. Yeah. Ah, he's going for the copter. Alright, that means I can only stay for one turn and it's not worth. I'll just injure the infantry and call it a day. And then I'll send all my tanks down here instead, where he doesn't have any vehicles. Yeah, I'll just send all my vehicles down here. I don't have to fight. I almost killed this tank, and I lost one tank. Lost some more infantry, but I delay these captures, and then I'll just kill everything down here. Alright. And his tanks doesn't look like it covers his infantry at all. I think that's 2 free hits. So, might as well go for it. Unless he gets power, he's not getting first strikes with his tanks. If I really want to guarantee comm tower, I would join cap, but I also want to greed. Nah, we're not gonna greed. We're gonna secure comm tower. Alright, we're gonna pull back, because there's no reason for us to fight up there anymore. And send everything down instead. One classy boy to shut down everything. Because I don't need to copter anymore, because I already shut down the attack with my tanks. Let's see. Alright, tanks will shoot at infantry. I'm fine with that, because there's nothing I can really do up here anyway. I'm sure this infantry will go, like, he will walk off, and this infantry will cap here. I'm just leaving. I definitely need to keep my HQ safe, because a max strike followed by an infantry cap is very dangerous. So fighting up here is not good for me. At least fighting up there for long term is not good, in my opinion. Ah, this map is too small for Eagle. I feel so cramped. I could barely bait his units up there, and in one turn he's already back here to defend the other front. Eh. Well, at least I get my comm tower. He might go in for the infantry trades, so like he's going to capture the properties, but I can't capture him back. Ah, I survive! Ah, ah, ah. Let's see, these tanks can't exactly go past this forest line. So that means this tank can get involved. I can like have this infantry go up and fire, this tank move down and fire over here. And that's about it. Well, maybe this tank can loop around and get this shot off. We just wanna equalize the unit count just a little bit. Alright, just gotta make sure my medium tank stays out of copter range. I could go anti-air here as well. Mech. I don't think we're ever going for the back. There's just too much pressure in the front to ever go back. Alright, Copter goes in for an attack. Ooh. Alright. In that case, I'm just gonna trap it. Like, I'm gonna fire with the mech, then build another mech. And then I'll have a second anti-air off this base. This medium tank in the middle will try to keep the tanks from interfering. Anti-air built. Mech infantry can move up and wall the tank in. Ah, I can't 2-tap it anymore. No! I mean, I can, but I lose a tank if I do that. Let's see. My tank strike here. Medium tank can get a first strike over here. And then with a tank line over here and a medium tank over here, I might be able to... No, I can't do that because I need this tank to first strike this tank. Alright, we're just gonna have to counterplay on the bottom where we still have more units. Let's see, 4 tanks, 5 tanks, and 2 copters. I have 4 tanks and medium tank. This tank is gonna intervene if I go in. Right, I can pick this off. Mech. Build another mech. Infantry. Tap. I really want to go in, but that's throwing a bit. That's throwing that's throwing too many tanks for my liking. Let's see. I can't sit on this property. If I go for this shot, tank with power can take a shot. I don't think I will take that shot. I think I'm just going to begin a shift upwards. Build a second anti-air. Do I want a second copter? I think I want a second copter. This tank over here can still reinforce this city, while also serving to act as I can fire from this direction if I wanted to. The movement from Max is very scary. There's a lot of +1 movement I would like. Like, I would like this copter to cover this tile. But that can't happen because I'm not Max. If he just tanks on this mountain... Yeah, Max definitely has plays here he can do that I can't really counter. It does commit him to fighting on my 2-base side. It is true that it will commit him to fight into my 2-base side. But I think he wants to fight there anyway to take this property. That's a one-hit KO. It's only a chance of a one-hit KO, but one tower max is enough to interrupt this. At least he's probably not diving if he's not saving the tank, so he's not diving it in. Because I was thinking maybe he could like put copter over here, then tank block in this direction, which he can't do without power. And then I can't really break through because the copter's blocking this thing, and then I need a 2-hit for this side. There's so many wall breaks that can happen. I really need to keep my anti-air far in the back to prevent any wall breaks to it. Or I just built copters of my own. And then say that, well, I don't think Max Super, there's a chance that he might roll the 99%. And if Max rolls the 99%, my copter can wall off his copter even during Super. It's unlikely, but it has happened. While I was the Eagle player, it's a very great feeling to have happen. To see a Max Super copter fail to one-shot your copter. Alright, we're definitely copter spamming. I do not want medium tank on Neo tank fights. I want copter on his Neo tank. Oh, maybe I do want one medium tank just to one tap the anti-air. Oh yeah, this Max rolling the 99 definitely sounds very nice. As much as I do want indirects to shoot over the mountains, max air is a problem for that. And artillery will just get one shot by max. Well, if all these tanks go down, that's actually a good thing for me. Because if there's no tanks in the middle, my anti-air can just ride through the middle and without, without fear. Oh, there's still one tank nearby. I'll just ride it down this way. One of the advantage of winning in the center is your opponent has to go through 3 forests to front shift. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, it doesn't cover anything. But he's also not threatening to capture anything, so I can just leave this city. I mean, my medium tank might as well take this shot. I kinda don't want it to sit anywhere. Anti-air should be in this. Oh no, that's not where I wanted the anti-air to go. Oh no. That anti-air might die. Unless I build a classy boy. I really don't want to build one up here. Because I want more copter spam. But I need my anti-air to stay alive. Oh wait, now this medium tank is not covered. Oh no, Fluffy is throwing. Fluffy is throwing. Fluffy is throwing. No. Uh-oh. I bought the medium tank without considering what would happen to this medium tank. You know what? It's a sacrificial medium tank for charge. That's the official story we're going with. And now I couldn't even afford the copter. Wait, I forgot to move. This infantry needed this infantry needed to like go to the mountain and this tank heads back. Ah, oh no. Alright, looks like the eepiness is actually catching up to me. When I start forgetting to move units entirely, you know that the game's going... The stream is taking quite a while. There it is. 2 tap. I'm surprised it did not drop me down to 5. He must have low rolled. Oh. He's going in. Ah, he wants this. Alright, I could sack the mech, and then medium tank might... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I couldn't... No, I can't interrupt. Not anymore. Let's see. I sacked the mech. I might sack the second mech as well. Yeah, that tank definitely needed to retreat. But fluff... Oh, well, I might actually get lightning strike. It's possible. If I throw in enough stuff, maybe even have my medium tank shoot. But it's not worth it. I don't think so. I think I'd rather just fight up here, abandon the bottom side and just go everything to the top. Because these tanks are at the far bottom, I might be able to join up my troops in the middle. Maybe even push for a HQ cap. And then Lightning Strike Bomber saves the day. But I don't think it's happening. One, two, three. This tank might have to go loop around and fight here. This tank will fire from this direction. Because if we keep fighting, I am actually going to get my lightning strike. And even max movement cannot catch, like these 3 vehicles won't catch up. This might kill. Alright. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna attack this direction. We're gonna attack this direction. Not enough for a lightning strike. What's the message? Yeah, he didn't realize. I mean, I can't lightning strike this turn anyway. Well, tank. Infantry needs to be here. Gotta find a way that my copters don't get struck by his copters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I really want to push my anti-air up 1 tile. I mean, I probably could have gotten it. Well, he's not hearing me right now because he's off stream. But I'd rather not Lightning Strike this turn. Alright, he does have max super, and he's going to intend to try to overcharge me. So we're just gonna do a simple trick of running away. I can't even afford tank without base skipping. Alright, if he's backing off... No, if he's backing off, then we're just gonna camp. We don't have to defend, I just gotta make sure he doesn't hit. Capture limit is 30, so we're just gonna sit back and do nothing. As long as he's not taking Calm Tower, I think I'm fine. It's once I lose Calm Tower, that's when everything gets too far gone. That Lightning Strike can't save it. Well, he got 4 minutes to plan out a defense for the Lightning Strike. If I am planning a Lightning Strike. If he does leave it open, which he's not leaving that much value for a Lightning Strike, it's just a bunch of infantry. Alright. It might not be a Lightning Strike turn. I think I'm just going to shuffle infantry. Like, just trade infantry, build more vehicles, and then hang tights. If he's not going in, I'm not going in. Stalling by fluhfie? Yes, very revolutionary. It's something that I would rarely ever do, if at all. But medium tank, the only reason why it's even here is because there's no reason. The medium tank's going to one-shot it next turn. Does max super one-tap my infantry on a forest? It should. It does. Which means I need a tank here, and I need infantry blocking the top. Alright, we're gonna do our best to keep infantry alive. Well, we can definitely kill this. Medium tank can actually loop around and kill that. There's no tank that can go in, so I can anti-air this way. Oh, and that actually kills. It must be chipped. My copters can hide behind my ball of units. Alright, medium tank can... I'm gonna lose this city, but I think I have to. Infantry. I do want more copters. I'm gonna build a copter this turn. Cause he has 2 anti-airs and 2 copters. If I just kill all of it, if I somehow lightning strike my way to his anti-air and copters, I think we will be... That's like my win condition right now. I should build another anti-air next turn, and another tank. Medium tank is actually just going to shoot this. We need to equalize unit count somehow. And I'll just have infantry here to like force something to block medium tank. As long as the Neo tank doesn't threaten the medium tank, my medium tank can stay up here. It also keeps this base kind of protected. Maybe I might, if I have enough infantry to like block these mountains, I might build an artillery here and just like take this city back via artillery. He can lose a copter every turn. And he's going to get another city. He might even take this one too. But what I really care about is not losing this comm tower. Comm tower falls, it's all over. Neo tank is now threatening this. Which means I need to have infantry to like on the mountains. Block off this tile. Then make sure that, well, I can have my copters sitting in the back. Like behind my units. I don't want his copters to first strike my copters. He is choosing to do infantry trades over here. Let's see. If he's not committing all in, I'm actually going to sit. It's what we kind of have to do. Because he has the mountain, his copters, and if he Neo tanks clears this, his tank copter can clear this, so I can't build an artillery just yet. Not yet. Anti-air moved away. That means my copter can actually strike here. Can infantry sit here? So he's not taking this city. Since he's spamming copters, we gotta go second anti-air. Oh, third anti-air. We just gotta get more anti-airs. Two, three, four, five. I can move here. Medium tank move here. Copters in the back. My copters don't burn fuel because Eagle day to day. Then we just sit. Losing this city is something that could have been avoided. Oh, he's going for a max blast. What's he planning? Oh, he can hit that anti. I moved the medium tank the wrong way. Oh, now he can... Well, he might roll that 99. He did not roll that 99, no! At least all his copters are still dead since he's fighting in base reinforcements. His Neo tank can go all the way here. No! No! The medium tank should have been the one on this tile to prevent the wall break. Alright. We're gonna have to lightning strike. No doubt about it. I still have one copter. That means I don't actually need to care about their anti-air with just one copter. I'll just kill the tanks. And then I'll let his anti-air fight my tanks. This tank can try to... We're gonna try to free the base for sure, and I think we can definitely get that. Because I can have this 2 HP copter, then tank. 2 HP medium tank. I know! I was moving too quickly. Eepiness has taken over. Oh, I can still do this. Oh, that... I didn't expect that to, like, kill me back. Okay, so I definitely do need anti-air to double kill these copters. You can interrupt this. Copter, medium tank. I really want to build a medium tank here, so I can first strike his Neo tank. Maybe it'll be done some other time. This time I'm just gonna build anti-air tank. Begin lightning strike. Definitely need to get rid of this. Can a 7? No. I can clear this way. Clear this way. Medium tank should have moved down here. Oops. That was a misplay by me. One, two, three, four, five, six. We're gonna heat. Oh wait, that infantry was not. Ah well. EP fluff moment. I think it's over. There's nothing I can really do now. There's too many little misplays that built up. Power defense moment. If he couldn't get that wall break, I might have been, well, not good, but it wouldn't be this bad necessarily. The Neo tank is not hitting an anti-air, it has to hit something else. Yeah, I mean, it has to hit the tank. Then the tanks can go in. Oh, that did a lot still. As long as I can still one-tap those copters. No, the anti-air. This is why anti-air is good, and why you need to build more anti-air, because anti-airs can do stuff like this. We're still gonna fight this out. He's gonna have to earn his victory. He's probably gonna get it in 3 turns, like HQ in 3 turns tops. Well, infantry can kill this. Infantry go! Yes, we got that! Anti-air with power is definitely going to reach this. Alright. I'm gonna kill this Neo tank. That's what I want to do. After that, whatever happens next is none of my concern. Wait. He can actually win by capture limit. He can actually win by capture limit. Oh no, hey, hang on. I was gonna say something like, you're not gonna win by HQ capture, and then he's gonna say, wonder how I can stop his HQ capture. And then instead he's gonna capture the 3 properties, and then win by capture limit instead. Capture HQ last. I don't, he's not gonna win by HQ capture. It's not an HQ capture defeat. I won't let it be an HQ capture defeat. Ah, well, he noticed. Some people don't pay attention to capture limits. Which, I mean me. I don't pay attention to capture limit. Did I forget to move this tank to kill this? I think I forgot to move tank. Oh, he's thinking, should he capture HQ or capture limit? Oh no, he chose the HQ! That's so evil! He captured everything else oh no. No, Rouse is impossible. Aww. GG. I did not give stars for the lightning strike. So, here's the 9 stars for the lightning strike. And here's another 3 for the power I used towards the end. Why did I not lightning strike day 14? I didn't see it. Well, I mean, I considered the possibility. But I thought I have to get 3 tanks worth of damage. And I don't think I can. So at this point, I still need around almost 14,000. If I was a little more sacking, it might have been possible. Yeah, it can. And if I were to do that, I might take 3 damage. And that 3 damage would be 4,800. That's still around 10,000 more points. Maybe I could do something here, but I don't think so. I don't think... It might have been possible, I just don't think it's really worth a lightning. Well, I suppose I could have tried for it. So like, for example, I could have had... Like, I could have this anti-air sack into that tank, and then just build another anti-air to kill these 2 copters. Like, with this anti-air. Let's see, if I sack the anti-air, that bumps 8,000, this thing is like another 4,000. Then I might have to throw something at a Neo tank, but that feels kind of bad. Let me see, does Copter one-shot? It might not. Okay. Alright, I see it. I see it. I have to go infantry here, sack the infantry. This copter can then strike, kill it. I might have to go tank, and then tank strikes this tank. If I sack the anti-air in... I still think I would have to throw a tank at your Neo tank. I still think it was necessary I throw my tank at your Neo tank. And I didn't want to do it. I was really just, if I hold my wall, everything will be fine. But then, yeah, tank should have been the one in this forest, then medium tank moved down. That should have been the wall I have. And because I thought you could not break through here, that is what allowed you to kill my 2 copters, and that costed the game. If I had a stronger wall, I think I might have been able to still fight. That's true. But also... if I don't win... Also, I don't think I win with that lightning strike. I don't think if I lightning strike this turn, I would win. And that's the issue. If I don't win during lightning strike, I don't win at all. Well, maybe I do. I do have 2 copters here, and you only have 1 anti-air. I possibly could have killed the anti-air. I would have killed both these copters because I just built new copter and this anti-air goes up. It's possible I win for a little bit. Yeah, you're right, I think. I think I should have just all in the lightning strike. Throw this tank in, kill everything down here. 2 copters scare your nail tank away, maybe. Not really, because you're 1 turn from your base reinforcement and you have a max super. So maybe you still go in anyway. I think the map is just too small for Eagle. I think the map is just too small for Eagle. The bases are 3 tank moves away from each other. I think I did my best as Eagle. No, that's not true. That's hardly true. I forgot to move this tank over here. Like, this is where Eepiness came into play. Where I just forgot to... I just completely forgot that these 2 units existed. So... like, these units just didn't move at all. I meant to move at least this tank move 1 tile back and this infantry on the mountain. That turn 13, the medium tank... The only reason why it would have... that it's here is because it's to block infantry from capping, but it's also because I have anti-air that can cover in 1 turn, even though you could just block it with copter tank. But when I move the anti-air away and it doesn't cover the medium tank definitely should have run. These 2 units should have definitely moved back. Like this on the mountain and this tank goes somewhere. Definitely not here at least. Even 1 tile back would be good because then your infantry does not have the movement to wall your tank. Like if your tanks go into the... and my tank was on this city, your infantry, this healthy one can't move in, and this 1 HP gets killed by my infantry on a city. So, it was a little bit of, this map is just not good for Eagle because the bases are way too close and fighting is almost guaranteed. And also because of APness. Alright, it's 6 where I am right now, close to 6 anyway. I think I'm going to end the stream here. When's the next stream? Who knows? Might be next week. In like 7 days. Or might be sometime on the weekdays. I don't know. I'll have to see. Alright, I am aware that Eagle is hard mode, but I kinda like playing Eagle. It's very fun. And like I said, this channel is to play for fun and not to show off your elo, even though I'm showing off my elo right... Wait a minute, since when did you get higher than me? Alright, this channel is not for fun. This is a channel that we're going to play to win. We're gonna try to, we're gonna get our revenge next time. See you next week. Goodbye.